I should unmute my microphone before I start talking. Hola, ¿qué pasa? What is going on? Where am I? I'm too small. This large man is behind me. Here I am. Anyway, okay, we gotta do our where is it? Right here. Yeah, okay, Ah! So I already went to the gold saucer earlier, so there's a party. Hey, you, come here. No, that's the wrong button. Here it is. It said these two symbols look too similar to be sitting right next to each other. Whatever. Yeah, on a whim, at some point last week, I went to got myself a Google coffer of Cooper, so I have them just to have it. Because why not, you know? It was cheap. I like it cheap. Wait, where am I going? Oh, wait, yeah, parking here. Wow, lado. Le car to the little man. Haha, I am great galloping goalies. Oh, we're doing reverse. Okay. I know how the game works.
we don't have any better to do. Let's go fucking take our faster into key bombs.
not coming out to be winning, so. Get the hell out of there. Alright. Here we go. Go. died. Okay. Don't. Have a whole lot to talk about today. Have it broken. Played Onigiri last night. That was fun. Playing Onigiri. Nice and salt. Some of them have nori on them. They're tasty, but not very exciting. Also, I cut my hair. It's too hot for it to be as long as it was. And that is all that I have been up to over the past week. I do not leave a particularly exciting life. Here. I received 2 player commendations. Neat. Got an achievement. Ooh. Got a minion from that achievement. A little Pikachu. Lucky him. Well, isn't he handsome? Yeah. Let's see, where did... Damn, up here. Can't drive over. What is up, old catted man? Zrune is ready to continue the investigation into the mystery cabal. How fares your trading, my friend? I imagine you have grown quite accustomed to the shift between spellcraft and swordplay by now. Sure, let's say I have. I will continue to instruct you, but as I have said before, practical experience will serve you far better than any tiresome lecture. It is important that you treat every battle as an opportunity to learn. Okay? Speaking of which, Father Iliad mentioned that he had something he had wished to discuss regarding our sigil-branded ambushers. Let us head inside, shall we? Okay. I don't know, why'd you ask me? I am ashamed that it did not occur to me earlier, but I recall an incident that may be connected to this dreadful cult. A merchant's son was kidnapped in Ul'dah some moons ago. When the merchant came to pay the ransom, however, both father and child were murdered. The perpetrators of this terrible act were never unmasked, but evidence at the scene suggests the two were slain by thaumaturgy. What is more, this merchant was a native of Alamigo. Is this not also true of the father of the girls you rescued? Aye, he is Alamigan born. A man by the name of Wilkin, so his wife told me. Could he have been the true target of the kidnappers? Mess with the microphone. Yeah, tight. Okay. Tighten bolts. We must speak with Master Wilkin at once. Wilkin. There are too many similarities of these cases to ignore, and I would not put it past this cult to make a direct attempt on his life. In anticipation of such action, I inquired after Mr. Wilkin's trading itinerary. It seems he is presently conducting business at the Manderville Gold Saucer, delivering stock for game prizes or some such. Very resourceful of you, Father. Thank you. Come, Nidhogg. The Gold Saucer awaits. Okay. Bye. Outside. Let's go to the Gold Saucer. This is a player. Oh, sure is. Anything going on around here? No. Okay. Ooh, that's a cool sword. What sword is that? Ooh. It's pendant. No, it's a replica. Oh, it's a Eureka sword. Okay. Well, then we're never gonna get that because Eureka is a pain in the ass. My apologies, Nidhogg. I neglected to ask if you were a patron of these halls, but we are here now, and Master Wilkin is still occupied with his trade. I am tempted to eavesdrop on his dealings to learn what matter of man we are saving. Let us play the part of happy gamblers and wander by his meeting in the Manderville Lounge. Just look for the wonderfully hideous golden statue. Okay. Alright, well then if I'm going to pretend like I am just chilling. Alright. Me. Yeah, yes. Jump into the water. Up we go. Ah, it is wonderfully hideous. Oh, hey, Wolin, what are you doing over here? Okay. Oh, okay. There's our Master Wilkin. Yeah. Take your word for it. Which one? Think you're good. We'll make the most of this gift that pub. I'm sorry, I'm yawning. Back straight and head up now, lad, or folk will become suspicious. You've done not wrong. You've done not wrong. Besides, the coin is fair gotten and freely given. Yeah. Bye. The young man he was talking to. He is known to me. One of the lads belonging to the Alamigan Resistance, if I'm not mistaken. Well, this is certainly more than some simple business deal, but why waste time on suppositions when we can speak to the merchant himself, eh? Okay. Hi. Hey, what was that about? Master Nidhogg and Master June, glad I am for this chance to thank you in person for the kindness you showed my daughters. Father Iliad said where to expect you. He also mentioned that the danger to my family is not yet passed. You suspect that I have been marked for assassination? Yeah, probably because of that shady shit you were just doing. Aye, have you any idea of why? say, retaliation for funneling funds to the Alamegan resistance under the guise of standard business dealings? I thought as much. I recognized your client as one of the young freedom fighters I'd seen in Garabania. Oh, rest assured that your secrets are safe with us. I myself have spent the better part of my life aiding the resistance. Your dealings do, however, seem to have drawn some rather unpleasant attention. Very well, you saved my children's lives, and so I will trust you with the truth. Many Alamegan refugees are employed here at the Gold Saucer, in no small part due to the wishes of the establishment's owner, Lord Godfrey Manderville. Several of these employees have direct ties to the resistance, the young man you saw being one such conduit. As to why I meet them here, well, it is a matter of hiding the trees within the forest. There was another incident not so long ago where the son of an Alamegan-born merchant was kidnapped by a cadre of mages. When the father attempted to pay the ransom, the friends slew both parent and child. I fear this scenario was one they hoped to repeat with you. Yes, a terrible turn of events that was. I did not know the merchant personally, but I knew of his efforts. He, too, was said to have supported the resistance with the fortune he made in Ul'dah. And there we have our connection. They seek to eradicate resistance sympathizers. I sense the hand of the Empire behind this cabal. Ah, but the assassins themselves favor magic, so they are unlikely to be native Garleans. The puppeteer could very well be a hired killer, or mayhap a recruit from a subjugated province. We shall learn the truth in due time. For now, however, we must take steps to keep you alive. Lord Manderville is a member of the syndicate, and the Gold Saucer is his domain. Striking at me here would be difficult to say the least. I do, however, have pressing business to attend to in Vesper Bay in the coming days. Vesper Bay, eh? Given its peculiar approach, I can think of a dozen places from which assassins could stage an ambush. Might you entrust your safety to Nidhogg and me? Together we will prove more than a match for any ambushers, and it would also afford us greater insight into our foe. Yeah, what he said. You certainly appear capable. I will gladly accept your protection. Then it's settled. Let us travel ahead to Vesper Bay and scout out the area. Okay. Bye. What was that about? Air Force One. Let's go to Air Force One. Air Force One is like free MTT. Oh, I was trying not to do that. Wait. Run. I want to do the thing. Gonna get, missed it, missed out on 100, that's what I get for bragging. What's up, Senor Salvatenders? Pow. Hey, it's Yellow Moon. Ta-da! Hooray! Yo. Alright, Vesper Bay. I still have some in this house. There he is. Sup, dude? Why? Oh, I was gonna say why he's standing in water, but there's no water there. Good you're here. Master Wilken has begun his overland trek from Ul'dah. Before he left, I asked the good merchant to discuss his travel arrangements with less than his usual discretion. Assuming the assassins have eyes and ears on their target, we can assume they will have moved to occupy the most favorable ambush sites. Now, if I were intent on murdering a lone traveler, I would choose one of two options. The first being the alleys here in Vesper Bay, and the second being long, dark tunnel leading into the town. I propose we split up and secure both areas. I will take the back streets, and you can have the old mining shaft. Sweep the tunnel clean of ambushers, then meet me back here when you are sure the route is safe. Okay, bye. Whee. Hi. Hit you with that, and then now there is there. What's this? And then while you sleep, I will kill you. That was Oh, I don't have a cure yet. That's not good. Well, they're dead anyway, so it's fine. Remember, the first time I was leveling this class, I had so much fucking trouble with those two. Because I didn't put them to sleep. Hello, Zruntia. Defeated their ambush, did you? Well done. As you can see, they had a second group hit, waiting in the wings. Your opponents were the same mutant attackers as before, yes? I pity these cursed pawns, but we cannot let mercy stay our hands. They are little different from the Walking Dead, and no art can restore them. I did, however, allow one to escape my blade. On purpose, of course. He seemed eager to disengage, so I obliged. He limped off towards the coast, but with the wound I gave him, he'll not have fled far. I will track this last assassin to his destination. Pray remain here and greet Master Wilken. He should be arriving through your secure tunnel any moment now. Goodbye. Where is Master Wilken? Oh, Wilken. Hello, mister. You look freaked out. Ah, Master Nidhogg, here I am, and with nary a scratch upon my person. My deepest thanks. You have saved my family, and for that I can never truly repay you. But I must at least try. Pray share this gift with Master Zrun. Okay. Thanks. My supplier will be waiting, and so I take my leave of you. May Nald enrich you and bless your endeavors. Okay. Bye. We've had a stroke of luck. The man I followed leapt into the sea and was fished out by others in a rowboat. I last saw them making for a merchantman a boat anchored out in the bay. Considering the absence of fear, I must assume the one who fled had been commanded to report the outcome of the ambush. If we can identify the ship, then we will be one step closer to unmasking this vile puppeteer. And then we can... another token from the esteemed Master Wilkin. Yeah, it's... a token. How kind that he seeks to reward us. Ah, and there's a note here as well, addressed to us both. Ahem. You have my eternal gratitude. Twice now has my life been saved by red mages, and twice by one in particular. Mayhap you remember the day, 20 years ago, when the Crimson Duelists fought to save the life of a child. I remember you, Master June, for your scarlet garb was forever etched into my memory. 'Tis a strange feeling to be recognized for a decades-old deed. Had he not known me, would he have been so ready to place his life in our hands, I wonder? Aside from a few wrinkles, I suppose I have changed little in my appearance. I was clothed thus when we worked to evacuate our fellow Alamegans, even as the homeland we knew crumbled around us. But in the end, it is the lives that matter, not the place. Regardless of the circumstances, a red mage must strive to achieve the greatest good. So I have always believed. Our actions are our own reward, but a little acknowledgement does wonders to sustain one's faith, eh? Yeah, thanks for the money. What? Oh. Anyway, switch to Black Mage. Going down. Oh, no. Black Mage. Yeah, whatever. Here. And then we gotta go back to Foundation. Right? I think. Yeah, pretty sure. Yes. They didn't leave me off somewhere else, did they? No. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's go talk to Alphino. Or Tataru, I don't remember which one. That's the wrong place. Which was the other place. This place. Oh, it was neither of them. It was a knight of some variety. Hello, House for Tom Knight. Ooh, gear. Aiming, healing, or casting. Let's see. Needs it. Casting is 10. Healing is it. Alright. Yeah, okay. House for Tom Knight has a message for me. Ah, Master Nidhogg, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. Doesn't he always? I'm pretty sure he wishes more than one. Yes, let me in. That's the target. That's the girl. Ah. Ah, Nidhogg, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would fain discuss. Okay. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of estinien. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Azizla, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I return to Y'shtola and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Okay. Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Okay. Now we can go here. Up here. There. Bam! Sup, senpai? Oh, she's not here. Hi.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Humor. Silly.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinien's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
Okay.
When he appeared at Vulcan's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I described dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different aura, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinien's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah! I found you at last! A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Honour.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Cryle. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
He's dead.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragon Song War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
Okay. Speak with Alphino. Death to Nidhogg, death to Nidhogg. Nidhogg doesn't want to die. He's having fun playing the video game. What's up, man? What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Who knows? And bam, stuff. Yep. It's pretty fucking bad. Ooh. Alphino is eager to share what tidings Sir Emmerich has to share, or to hear. Might Sir Emmerich perchance to have received words of a Dravani in advance? Or mayhap they have located a that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. You think I don't fucking know where he is? Don't you ask me, I think I could probably tell you. He is somewhere. Hi. What's on, bro?
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
do? To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Difficult.
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinien's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somar, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Alrighty. Hello, Alfino. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Nidhogg and I, Ishgard is as a second home. Speak for yourself. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. Whatever. Fine. As long as I'm getting paid, who gives a shit? You are true friends. Shall we be about our task, then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shape will strike, but we must assume the time is not our ally. Indeed, with all that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Sataru that you will be escorting me to Samal. I confess, I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelga at Zenith in the turning mist. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it is best we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she might be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well, Weezer, to the Dravanian Forelands, then. I might hear, okay. To the Dravanian Forelands, Annex Shrine. Up. Ruff, puppy. Puppy down. Is she on this floor or the next one? There she is. How's it going, girl? Sorry about the stabbity. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. Oh no. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle, ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such companionship, or comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. And thus do we make for Sam-Al, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Hraesvelgur's heart remains unchanged then, a pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidolfnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Yeah. Hey, food. Let's see. Do I already have any of this food? No. Let's see what we got here. We got pepperoncino. Boscaiola, noodles, morning rolls, Logan steak, apple strudel, and cider. Give me the meat. Alrighty. Samric. Hi, you're very tall. What's up, Alfino? He seems eager to press on. Though I expected no better answer from Vidolfnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alfino. Scout ahead if you wish, Nidhogg. We shall join you outside Malcolm. Can't I just, like, meet you at Zenith? Do I have to take all these trips? You guys are wasting my money. You owe me 100 gil. Alpino. It looks cold up here. Hi, it's windy. Fucking windy. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinien and Zale yet walked at our side, bickering constantly the whole time. God, it was like a fucking road trip with the fucking kids. Is that you, Nidhogg? If it isn't don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together. At least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Nidhogg? Well, it's not Moglin because Moglin is the chief, so it's Moghan. Phew, you seemed a bit hesitant for a moment there. But I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right, Kupo? But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Malcolm, Kupo? We're going to see my brother. Ah, another audience with old Hraesvelgur. Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. That's good to hear, Moghand. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Okay. Bye. Aw, look at him green. So cute. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. Ooh, flying away. What are you looking at? Okay, but what are you looking at? The sky? Okay, we'll have fun with that. Up we go. This way. Here. Good puppy. Yeah, good doggy. Bro, how's it going? How's the wife?
Great Racevelga. 'Tis not likely that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Racevelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. Sure, mein intent.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, You seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back? So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Don't be sassy.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Hey, it's Dad. Well, I don't care about that middle one. I mean, everybody else is talking. I guess I may as well say my bit. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will remain uncertain. I know that you don't give a shit about the future because you're up here being depressed, but... Eh,
That has nothing to do with
Okay. Alright, where am I? Hello? What's going on? Hello, Alphino. I believe I spied a wyvern at landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Racefucker spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Hey, there's a person there. Imperious wyvern. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Okay. See, there's 3 of us. But you need 4. But we can nevertheless independently these 3. Alright. And then some rando. Oh wait, hold on. Let me switch to... This random person. This is a white boy. Alright. This is that. Is he also the rando? He's probably a rando. I don't know. He doesn't even get a dragon. Doesn't deserve it.
With you.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. Lost it. Yeah, whatever. Wait.
Away with you!
Nice. Moglin, where'd you come from?
I have my pride. Down with you! Down with you!
You made your point. It's not a fight to the death. Berserker. Whee! Answer of silence. Okay, can I get all these? He's gonna get one. One. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, they're gonna hatch. Okay. Let's go for that. Gather more out.
I have my pride. It ends here! Away with you!
Teleport here. Uh-oh. Well, this is bad. Oh. Yeah, put that. Kill me. Okay. Okay, Alpha now. What did we learn? That was my problem. Alright. Of course, the last thing Alpha said is it's a race, so let's pace ourselves. Like, well, maybe I want it to be a race. Maybe I don't want to pace myself. Bam. If I can get all these ones, phone moves. So get all these. Yay!
I have my pride.
Horse. Wait.
Away with you!
You underestimate me!
Okay.
It ends here!
Away with you!
Hey. Oh, wow, that's always scary. I always feel like I'm gonna fall and keep falling forever and then die. I know you can't do that. I don't want to kill the babies. I know that they're not gonna die, but I don't want to fight them at all. It's not nice. A little scary. Yeah.
You underestimate me!
This fight is one of those ones that used to be really annoying, and then they reworked it. Now it's not. Instead of like jump around from platform to platform, and it was a big pain in the ass. Now it's kind of a pretty typical dragon fight. You know, on one hand, the platforms were, you know, memorable, but on the other, they were annoying, so. Whee! Oh shit, I forgot to start recording. Start now. It's not gonna get a good starter cutscene. Ah, I didn't see the wings below. All I saw was my headlights. Ah, move.
You underestimate me.
Ah, too late. I almost hit the stop streaming button instead of the stop recording button. That would have been bad. What is this? Something I can't use. Something good. Okay, what's that here? Get me. Hooray! Something seemed important at the time, but I don't remember what it was, so maybe it wasn't. Wow, you fought before? Usually you just stay home. Okay. Hey, sup, boy. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Huh? Wiggles! Ow, 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 Kupo. Nidhogg, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting of a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Did you see how my wings are... Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches after this drubbing. I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Nidhogg's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple ships for you, Moghan. But triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all. Okay.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike. Oh, gods.
The cry empty is coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken me.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Alright, yay! Give me the potion. What are you doing? Yeah, that would suck. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, look! It's all glowy. Desperate to fly to Ishgard's defense. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Oh, what's up, bro? Alright, I forgot you were coming. Pretendeth.
I must return to my city without delay.
Stitching. Here and some other one. Oh wait, wasn't that we meet him in the Dragoon quest way later on, if I remember correctly, which I probably don't. Yay, I get to ride on Face River. He's the biggest one. I'm the main character. Yawning. That guy kind of
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. We must hold.
Haha. I don't know why it's funny when they're yelling. Oh, they really did Nidhogg. These guys got it covered.
What a fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Are dragons like lobsters? They just keep growing. That one's mystery one is very squacky. Sounds like a bird.
Lord Commander!
Did you see that? I got to ride a dragon!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Go fuck yourself. Hey, it's me. Did your wife say? He called your wife a smelly hoe. Hi, Navi. What are you doing? I'll let you guys handle this. Bye. Hi, Cammy. What are you doing? They're making things float. I didn't know they could do that. Oh, this is a pointy bit on the bottom. We use that to stab somebody. See? Pointy bit. Stabbed him with it. Oh well. going. No! Somebody's falling. Bam! Hey, Kim Cammy. Ow. Taking pictures. Haha. Rip this fucking wing off. Gotta go dip it in buffalo sauce. Without season. What did you take long naps? You know, if he hadn't done that, he probably could have beat him, and then I wouldn't have had to fight him. I've got it. Hair looks purple. I'm done with movies. We're done with movies! Yay! Time to view up. Hey, there's a bunny here. So last time we did do. Last time we fought him as a bard. So should we fight him as a bard again this time too? Yeah. Let's be a bard this time too. Okay. Cue 6-minute wait time. Alright, let's go play cards. So usually when I'm playing on my own, I always like wait on the timer before these climactic fights. But this is a stream where I have to be entertaining, and me sitting around doing nothing for several minutes is not entertaining, so we'll play cards. Okay, no cards here. You know what? I have hunting gloves. I can do that too. More trap. Pikachu? No. Okay. They might are somewhere. They are like Elder Springs. Around here somewhere. Yep. Oh, no, these are also on this. Oh, there they are. Ah, there they are. Whee! Yep, and this is where this is. There they are. Okay, great. Shroud is shroud. Oh yeah, try it. That's bad. That's not the weird crap. Oh, wait, never mind. Step on him head. You know, it really is nice for all these bosses to wait for us to start. Dancing. completely forgot about my dots. Oh well. Uh-oh. Jump off the edge. Nope. Well. Haha, I died. It's called Oddly. Ah! Ah! Yeah. Stuck back here. Okay. That was good timing. I'll give it to the Lawlerfell tank. Alright, let's get out of here. My horns! My horns are gone again!
Estinien!
Let him die. Kick him off the bridge. It'll be funny.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg.
Yeah, he said the thing.
Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm.
Wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Okay. I'll take these first.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
Okay, I will. I just want my eyeballs back.
You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Also, this kid will throw a fit. When he throws a fit, he's even more intolerable than usual. Ghost. This ghost is... The bridge is haunted. We must burn it. I don't even know who the fuck this one is. For some reason, it's making me think of Cactarsh. It's my Cactarsh. Hell yeah, I got my eyeball back. Bye. The ghostesses are still here. Goodbye. Have fun in hell. Just standing there. Yeah! Got my shit back.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
I don't want to. They're mine. See, that was all that snowball throw practice. Can I have my horns back now?
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive you.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Dang, I got my horns back. What's up, bro? How's your wing? Oh, you're back. Oh, nice.
You have my gratitude, Resvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Damn right it was. I see you later.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Racefolk did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Goodbye. Oh, I guess I'm going back to me. Hooray! We beat up the bad guy. Who the fuck are you? How long have you been over here? What is up? Through the haze of pain, I swear I sense. But no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. I pray that he doesn't. Go, take that. Well, hey, guy. Seems distracted. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic battle. Ballad, Nidhogg, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epical victories. Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be effused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Okay, bye. Jumping. I'm gonna jump over this guy. Bam! Get fucked. Whee! Alpha. Okay. What's up? Please tell me he died. Nidhogg, Master Alphino, my honored friends. As if winning Facefucker to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Nidhogg and estinien. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of estinien, what news of his recovery? Oh, you didn't hear he died. The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he is yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, estinien's mind and body were held hostage for many days, like a whole week even. We must be patient and allow the process. Actually, it was more than a week, wasn't it? How long ago did I finish? Like last month, I think. Must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from estinien's bedside and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Nidhogg, for team we are awaited for Tom Manor. Well, don't act so excited. Anyway, bye. Pop, pop, pop. That's pretty dumb. Let me in. Let me in. Hey, I know I was got armor and a bow.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength. Mine efforts would have counted for naught had the warrior of light not arrived to challenge the Red World. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I hope to be more than that, Caesar.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Okay, have fun.
Our Master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own brothers. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Nah, I'm good. I'd rather not. And yeah, does so yeah, the question I was gonna ask, does Ottawa and Monolane's future pirate boyfriend, do they have the same haircut? I think they might. What does that mean? What does it all mean? And Monolane? What is implied by this? Who knows? It's snowing! Look, Chocobo baby, there's snow. It's always a little frustrating when the game overestimates how much you care about a specific character. The one who suffers the most from this is Minfilia, unfortunately. Because the game wants me to like her, and I just don't have any strong feelings towards her one way or the other. Nidhogg, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? He came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinien's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by FFXIV's trial and all that followed. Estinien is blessed to have such devoted comrades. I guess. Ooh, stuff! A coat, an orchestrion roll, and a toy. He's lost in nostalgia. Look, I got a coat. Yeah, new glamour. New glamour is always fun. Excellent. My known friendship with Estinien began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I have to tell you all this now because we never had an opportunity to actually, like, you know, be friends, like, on screen, where we interacted and were friendly with each other. That didn't happen, so I have to tell you about it, you know, after the fact. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinien barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. So I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I didn't know he had a younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinien, Alphino has found the elder brother he had never had. And truth be told, Estinien's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I yet can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend from whom I would gladly... What? Lord Commander, your presence is required at the infirmary. Oh, thank God, he finally died. Is he? Then tell them I am on my way. Quickly, Nidhogg, we must go to him. Several cutscenes recommend you set aside sufficient time. Okay, time to watch a movie. I'll play Pokemon while the movie plays.
Estinien.
Oh, thank God he isn't actually dead. He died, hooray! Oh, right, I've got to turn on auto go. Let's go. Oh, Estinien. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, over Estinien.
Grates my ears.
Ah, damn it.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
This anime.
Now, Estinien. If Master Alphinaud thought any less of you, you'd still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
I it was but a jest. I thank you, Alphinaud. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Graceholder to aid in his blue brother's downfall, I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. It is an honor to share the mantle of Azure with one such as you.
I keep forgetting that I am one of those.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hammerin. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle and trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the self-same conclusion. I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I've heard enough kneeling for one day.
Sounds a lot less gravelly than he usually does.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retain some trace of awareness. Worm's mind pulses a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churn, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. The shade is banished, the spirit scattered in the sea of clouds. I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Well, Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
This random character to have a name. Do we ever see or speak to this person ever again?
tombs to see my path towards end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised into the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept.
That's that guy dressed up as a clown on my name. But okay.
And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Starting la partida. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I have to talk to Emmerich. Why are we here? What is this? Oh, because I just came in. Okay, good. Cutscene. Hi, it's cold. Look, did you see my breath? I see your breath. I was gazing out of the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Nidhogg. This is not my home. Emmerich, don't get ahead of yourself. You know, speaking of Emmerich, something that I've never liked is that he is now the head of the Temple Guards, Temple Knights, and the head of the House of Lords. He should step down from the Temple Knight job. I think he has too much power. Like, he should, like, stop being the Supreme Commander of the Temple Knights and let Lucia do it, and then he can just be the Lord of Lords. Just, I don't know. You know? You know what I mean? You know? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, welcome home. Hi. Nay, it was no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility than you shouldn't have run for office. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? You should quit being the supreme commander of the Temple Knights. Dude, you have too much power. I know you probably won't do anything with it, but it sets a bad precedent. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I'm not having children with you, Emmerich. Don't get ahead of yourself. Also, quit your second job. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinien has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend in your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Okay. Thank you, Nidhogg, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Goodbye. Quit your job. Anyway, he's over here. Okay, very well. Oh, he is at the manor. That will not be, oh, because these things are still there. Get up here. Wee. Damn, run faster. Have a little bit left. I'll probably switch over to scroll out just for a little bit, because I don't want to have anything to do with my main instead of run fades. Not super interesting to watch. Hi! Or I might just end, because I'd have to like go back to it. No, yeah, let me in. Hey Tataru, how's it going, girl? Save the day again! Oh, I'll play cards with this guy. Spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position, though he should quit with his other one. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of rivals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Yeah, thanks for the toys. Wake of Ishgar's governmental reform. New airship routes have been sanctioned. I may now travel to a collection of distant locales. Cool. More movies. It's snowing. Look, it's Brandon. Hi, Brandon. How's it going? Your name is Silly. Okay. Now jump off the cliff. You'll be fine. You're a ghost. Spoiler. Hey, look, it's Elidibus and Artbert. Thank you, blonde hairs. I guess. Close enough. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected. Oh, sorry, I better. I can't do it. No, I'm not gonna try. All is proceeding as expected then. Aye, there's not to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Alizé! Run, girl. This way. So-called hero attacking children. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. Grr. At dusk, the gray mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices join the song, but beneath shattered boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadows stir. Dun dun dun. Hi, Cammy. Yay! Alright, for the horde. Oh. There's a quest inside. I think that's the one to go around and just talk to everybody, which I don't. We might do. Hey, what's up, little girl? Solette, my name is Solette. Okay, yeah, no, we have. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. We'll do this quest and then we'll end the stream. Just wanted to play cards. Even thought the house for Tom manservant reflects on a day not so very long ago. It was bitterly cold when you first came to our city, when I stood waiting for you before the Ark of the Worthy. Oh, that was you? I forgot. To think that that was where it all began. How much has changed since that day. Forgive me. Of late I have been studying the works of a Beldonian poet king, who wrote, "To ye who ask of things to come, give thought to what is past and gone." So rarely have we the luxury to reflect on the choices we have made. On how they have shaped our lives and the lives of others. Even I, a mere steward whose deeds would not merit a footnote in the annals of history, can see the value in this. I say to you, Master Nidhogg, because as you move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. Boastred dawn obscured by an endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gates, and on the other side a humble manservant who waited the coming of three travelers. Alright, I think that's up to that. The car was done, right? Yeah! Aw, I didn't run away again. I'm sorry. You know, one of these days, one of her carbuncles is going to turn into an S-ray cut. Dual closure. stuff in my bag. I got a new toy. New song. Yeah, the new toy. And I got this diet. Let's actually go and make it a play with this, and then we'll do this quest. Wear a fancy outfit while we do this. Switch to Black Beach too. The one with the least amount of experience of the ones that are 60 or above. Hey, let me in. Up. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, well I gotta get rid of one of these then. And put this one. It's too cold. Base for both boots. And several people. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, let's go. Now we can go talk to what's her name. At the place. Hey, did I get a, I think I got that title that I wanted. The obvious title. Yes, of course. Nidhogg Slayer. Nidhogg Slayer, Nidhogg Gijinka. Would that be funny? Let's not switch it to the Dragon Song, but this would be funny. Nidhogg Slayer, Nidhogg Gijinka. You know what? Yeah, it's funny. Let's go for it. But we'll put Dragon Song on the Hello, Alays, I guess. A warm welcome to you, Master Nidhogg. To what do I owe the pleasure? I'm going around saying hi to people. Retracing your steps from those first days in Ishgard? I see. Well, no one could begrudge you for indulging in a little nostalgia. I'm reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Lest you forget, foreign merchants were subject to a frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now, goods from every corner of Eorzea flow into our markets. And that, my friend, is change we can all appreciate. Merchants of all nations speak a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there is little profit to be had in prejudice, especially against those who have received the patronage of a count. Thus, when the wards of House Fortom arrived, she was glad to make their acquaintance. Cool. Gibeon. Forgotten Knight. Where is Forgotten Knight? Here is Forgotten Knight. Whee! What'll be then? Ale? Mulled wine? No, don't tell me. Tea? How about some hot cider? Oh ho, so it's to be memories then, is it? Now, there's a bitter draft that'll leave you wanting. Assuming you can remember your own name, that is. Take your friend to Taru. One moment, she's just another girl waiting on customers, clearing tables and so forth, and the next she's got a dozen admirers asking after her every bloody night. I'll be damned if I can remember how it happened. It's because she's cute and friendly and everybody loves her. Singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances. Though, to be honest, I think it was her stories that really won him over. Stories of a certain hero's grand adventures across Eorzea, told with a flair that had put a minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right? Hells, we've got one about the man who built this tavern. It was one of the founding fathers of Ishgard, or so it goes. Yeah, I remember seeing him. Now, as the Enkidrian told it, besides Helldraft, the only knights who survived that battle with Nidhogg were the founders of the high houses. Of course, these days, we all know better than to put too much stock in the word of the church, eh? Yeah, I remember seeing you guys as, like, I'm done with this, I'm gonna go open a bar. But there's more to our tale than just words. There's a sword, too, one which has been passed down from proprietor to proprietor since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handles, you can just about make out an inscription. Brothers brave and true, live well, forgotten and content. A man who forsook wealth and fame and chose the life of a humble tavern keeper. It's just a tale, of course, albeit a good one. As for the truth, who can say, friend, who can say? I could say he knew everyone's story, though he would never share his own. An optimist, he wanted to believe in the best in people. Sometimes that faith would be rewarded, other times betrayed. Can I help you, Cammy? Oh, I see. But he would listen regardless, and he would hope. What's up, Cammy? What you doing? Where am I going? Clamp cow top. Wow, that was the worst I've ever said it. Cammy, where you at? Really? Oh, he's mad. He ran away. He wants dinner, but it's not dinner time. Let's fly. I did fill out this map, right? Yeah, okay. Nari! What are you doing? What is up, Lanny at? Miss Lanny. Master Nidhogg, I was but this moment thinking of you. I had hoped to speak with you at Sir Emmerich's investiture, but circumstances conspired to prevent me from attending. Mayhap you will allow me to say now what I could not say then. On behalf of House Hyenart and all of Ishgard, I offer unto you my deepest and most humble thanks. You risked your life to stand against our sworn enemy and freed us from a millennium of torment. Though we can never hope to repay you, we will ever remember you and your deeds, that our children and their children's children might know the man to whom they owe their lives. Hey, don't mention it, baby. Ahem, I concede that the grand investiture would have been a more fitting occasion for such words, but I could not risk them being left unspoken. What brings you this way? As you can see, Camp Cloudtop, look, I pronounced it correctly, remains much the same as it did during the war. Though we need no longer watch the skies for Dravanian outflyers, the Vanu have proven themselves similarly worthy of our attention. Hey, look, it's the fuckboy. I say, old sport, you have the most uncanny ability to appear whenever I least expect you. But enough about that. On a raw. Come on, man. Yes, my lord. Ahem. Lady Lanny, I am pleased to report that we succeeded in infiltrating Bundu territory, and there observed the beastmen harvesting crystals at several different sites. Based on the volume of crystals acquired during our period of surveillance, I have prepared an estimate of how much time I believe it will take the Bundu to gather sufficient crystals for another summoning. I have also taken the liberty of drafting several proposals outlining how the Rose Knights might prevent such an eventuality, such as raiding these sites and securing their stores, as well as a detailed assessment of the risks involved should you choose to proceed. Ahem. Yeah. By the Fury, I gathered you were clever, but I was not aware that you were capable of this. With respect, you are wasted on your master. Hard-working, full of potential. Aye, I think there's a place for you here with the Rose Knights, if you would have it. No thanks, I'm not interested in becoming a child soldier. That you would even consider taking me into your service is a tremendous honor, my lady, and were I free to do so, I should gladly accept. But I am pledged to another, as you well know. Regrettable, but understandable. I take comfort in the fact that a youth of your talent and character will never want for opportunities, and you're keeping this idiot out of too much trouble. Pledged to another, you rascal. I thought I saw you whispering in young Salet's ear the other day. You certainly wasted no time wooing our newest maid. There'll be no secrets between us. You must tell me everything. Where you've been sneaking off to together, what adventures you've been having, every little detail. And don't you dare leave anything out. I am sure he will not. In any event, you have jointly exceeded my expectations. I grant you leave to return to the city. Should the need arise, I shall call upon you again. Thank you, my lady. I believe we shall do as you suggest. Until we meet again, Master Nidhogg. Yeah. Not so fast. The next sailor ship isn't due for another hour, and we have so much to talk about. On a raw, on a raw. For all the lady's disdain, it was an old familiar dance. To her, Lord Amon Lane would always be the boy fumbling for a compliment, and perhaps there was comfort in that, a memory of home on the bleak frontier. Maybe. Probably not, though. Most likely it was just annoying. Okay. Falcons. Your face is too big. This toy is weird. Jump. 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 Redwald. No, Redwald. Every time I see your name, I think about Redwald. You know, that one fantasy series with the mice and stuff. Or I guess they're hamsters, or maybe they're mice. I don't remember. 1,000 parties, Master Nidhogg. Had I known you were planning to pay us a visit, I would have seen that you received a proper reception. A feast, perhaps, or at least a formal welcome with men in full dress. I would have turned around and left immediately. A pretty picture. You have more than earned it. No, one need only look to the pilgrims who come in their droves to pray before the relief to see the truth of that. Some abide in silence, while others shed tears. Not for sorrow, you understand, but for joy. Joy at being released from Nidhogg's torment. You know. Sup, you. Sir Redwald, the shipment has been unloaded, and the quartermaster confirms that all supplies are accounted for. Master Nidhogg, are you here on official business? I have no official business. I am a freelancer. A journey to remember and reflect. Aye, much has changed since first we came here together, since I abandoned you to follow the heretic's trail alone. Yeah, you sure did do that, you fucking asshole. Come, my lord. Mayhap you recall the survivor whom you carried back to Falcon's Nest that day. Well, his wife but recently gave birth to their first child. Is that so? Well, well. Mayhap I should pay him a visit. Though he would doubtless be honored, my lord, you need not put yourself to such trouble. Your responsibilities as Count surely leave little enough time as it is. Think not on that. I am still me, and you are still you. Whatever our respective titles, I would speak to you as a friend. This preoccupation with position and power has shown no end of discord between our two houses, to the great detriment of our nation. It is especially galling when one considers that much of what we have achieved was by virtue of our blood and not our character. So call me Count if you must, but to know I take no pride in it. Mayhap one day, when I have earned it, I will, but not today. Okay. What house does he work for? There, I guess. I don't know, I can't tell apart. Still himself, is he? I guess. An honorable man, mindful of tradition, he was loath to accept the assistance of a foreigner in exile. But when forced to confront bitter truths, he looked within and found himself wanting. Pride be damned then if it led one astray. He would set aside his prejudices and join hands with his gifted outcasts for the greater good of Ishkar. I don't know who the he there was, but, you know, the Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. That's right here. Fly. Yeah. Puppy. Bee. You are underdressed for this weather. The tribunal. The tribunal. Here it is. Up. 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 Herbician. That's a funny name. Sup, Herbician. Okay. Hey, this is where what's his face was standing back when he was not dead. Two foreign heretics against two knights of the Heavens Ward. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury, they would fight, and the winner's claims would be proven true. It was the opening gambit of a greater game whose stakes would remain unknown for some time. Nice picture. Anyway, visit the Hoplon. This isn't appropriate. It's appropriate to run around courthouses like this. Next time you go to the port, make sure you jump around like your character in a video. Hi. Okay. You are Master Nidhogg, if I am not mistaken. We have met, though I am sure you do not remember. 'Twas a seeming lifetime ago, when you answered the Archbishop's summons. I often come here to reflect upon all that has come to pass, and when I saw you gazing at the holy vault, I thought perhaps that you had too. You turned our world upside down. Everything we held dear, for change, for the truth. I need to find a new job. They say it had to be done. That is grace sought godhood. If so, then perhaps it was the Fury's will that you prevail. But to say it, to believe it, I know that no man is without sin, but he was pious and humble, as you could tell by his fancy hat, wholly devoted to the church and to his people, like his bastard. I knew him, sir, and he was a good man. Whatever else he may have been, I will remember him as a good man. To walk the righteous path, to live for the sake of others, to rise to the highest station, yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What price salvation, then? What sacrifice beyond reason? For uneasy lies the head that wears a crown. Well, maybe clergy don't need to wear crowns. Hey, Melvib! Most beautiful woman in the world. I'm always happy to meet with Melvib. Hey, you, let me up. I want to talk to the pretty lady. Oh, I should. That's what you said. Nidhogg, this is most unexpected. You have business with the Admiral. A journey of remembrance, you say? Oh, well, far be it from me to deny you, unannounced or not. I suspect the Admiral. What does it say? Would be most displeased if she heard that I turned you away. Thank the Navigator. I had resigned myself to another day spent listening to my advisors prattle on about beastmen's and latest movements. Come, Nidhogg, tell me of your adventures. I killed Big Dragon. That dragon was technically me, but don't worry about it. Yish Guardians sail in uncharted waters, though I hope these new reforms of theirs meet with no resistance. It would not be the first grand voyage to run afoul of thieves ere it properly began. But with Sir Emmerich at the helm, though he does need to quit his other job, they may yet chart a course for generations to follow. Which is not to say our own doesn't need correcting. The Alliance has grown complacent. The bloody nosy you gave us at the melee showed me that. Nor have I forgotten the lessons of the banquet. Rest assured, we will root out any further turncoats before the dagger is at our back. You have my word on that, and Lady Eugides besides. Are you two fucking? I think they're fucking. She had never been one to retreat, much less in the face of transparent theatrics. But this had been no ordinary battlefield, its rules of engagement anything but clear. She would watch, and she would learn, and in time she would act. Alrighty, weapons cold. Boop, 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 boop. See you later, most beautiful woman in the world. Hi, Navi. What are you doing? Oh, here. Bop. 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 No. Honey. Wow. Jump over. Okay. Oh, she's upstairs. I probably could have flown up there. Oh, well. Sometimes it's nice to walk the place on your feet. She's in the air. Kitty, what's up, girl? Master Nidhogg is not amiss. No, he was going around talking to people. I'm both flattered and surprised that you should remember my small role in this tale, given the grandeur of your subsequent endeavors. Though I must confess to having derived some selfish pleasure from donning the garments of the shinobi once more, I am honored to have been able to assist in freeing General Raubon from his captivity. And I believe I speak for all my countrymen when I say that we are most grateful to have been granted the opportunity to contribute to the restoration of the Scions. Much has changed, it is true, and much may never be as it once was. But in watching you and yours rise from the ashes and rebuild, I am reminded that we must never give in to despair, for there is always something which may yet be saved. Thank you for some money. Prevention was ever better than cure, as he knows only too well. Will you be traveling to Ul'dah next? If so, I would ask a favor for you. I have prepared a special unguent to aid in General Raubon's rehabilitation. Injuries such as his must be tended to daily, even long after they have healed. You need only deliver it to his man, Commander Swift. He will see that the Flame General receives it. Okay, hey, as long as I'm there. I should probably spend some of my seals. Get some, ventures. Poetics were 90. Actually, probably 10 those. About to run out. Space for poetics. You. Take some stuff. I have no stuff. Okay. Wait. How much is it to go for? 4,000. Alright, well. We'll worry about that some other time. Give me a vent. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Greetings, Private Nidhogg. What is that you have there? It's a mammoth with a big face. Oh, also this. Unguent? I was not aware the General required such stuff. Had one of our Doman friends made this for him, did she? Very well, I shall be sure to pass it on. Actually, wait here. We have just this moment concluded a meeting, and I expect he would be glad to speak with you before returning to the palace. Ran away. General! Nidhogg is here! What? Not that one. Oh, okay. So, Commander Swift tells me that you came all this way to deliver unguent, among other things. Daily, she says. Ha! Well, mayhap it is best to be prudent. The gods alone know why you agreed to deliver it for her, though. I was coming over here anyway. Unless you mean to favor me with that rematch I requested. Hell yeah, let's go. I jest, lad. You are on a journey of reflection, are you not? Aye, Milvib said as much. And now you want to relive the moment you pulled me from the pit Ilberd left me in to rot. It shames me to think of it, that I was so blind to his hatred. Loluito tells me that it was not always so, that Ilberd admitted to him he once believed that I would return to Alamigo at the head of an army. But years passed, and I did nothing. For all of my accomplishments, for all my wealth, power, and influence, I did naught to better the plight of my people. But not for lack of trying, that Ilberd didn't know. He thought the bull of Alamigo had grown fat and complacent, not that my story set a bad example for our countrymen. Forget your homeland and chase the Uldan dream, a fine, impossible dream which gave men the strength to endure their hardships and try to make new lives for themselves here. So the dream had to die. He would kill me, stir up the disillusioned, arm them at the monitor's expense, and then... Forgive me, the Scions paid the price of my failings. It wasn't your fault, it was Alphanos, because he was stupid. The gods know I've no shortage of debts to repay, vows to keep and duties to discharge. But mark me well, lad, there will be a reckoning. Mayhap not today, mayhap not tomorrow, but a reckoning there will be. It will be, I don't know when, eventually. Not next week, because I have stuff to do. I will be out of town on Tuesday. A refugee of a fallen nation, he had risen from the depths of poverty to claim a seat on the syndicate. Yet for all his great deeds, one was left undone. And like sands through an hourglass, the years slipped away, taking with them a friend's hope, an old friend's hope. Well, it wouldn't have been the same because it was like 2 years. Because we're currently in 3.3. We just finished 3.3. And his reckoning will be 3.5. And next week, we won't be doing streaming of this game because like I said, I'll be out of town. The week after that, we'll probably do some. We'll probably do 3.4. But the week after that, Dawntrail will be out. And I'll be playing Dawntrail. Probably won't stream at all. Where am I going? Up north. So we probably won't get to Ilberd's Reckoning until after I have finished Dawntrail. Let me know. Who knows? Maybe I'll take breaks from Dawntrail to do a little bit more Nidhogg Gijinka. Probably not though. What is up, House during day or night? By the Fury, is that you, Master Nidhogg? Forgive me, but what reason could you possibly have for returning to this god's-forsaken place? The quest thing he told me to come here. Mayhap it is fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection. We are come to Gorgain Mills to accept the surrender of a half-dozen heretics who once fought for the Lady Iceheart. If you are intending to visit the cellars, I would ask that you do nothing to unsettle them. Okay, I need to speak with a penitent heretic. Any dead bears in here? Oh, no. No. Ba-ba-ba-wee. Oh, there they are. What's up? Hey guys, how's it going? Wait, I know you. You were at the amphitheater with the Dragon Slayer. Yeah, and I slayed some dragons since then. I suppose we owe you an apology. When you came to us seeking to parley, we were sure it was a scheme to lure out Our Lady. We were sure about a lot of things. When she first shared her revelation, when she told us that she was not Saint Shiva reborn, we assumed it was a test. For had we not prayed for salvation? Had she not descended to deliver us from evil? She replied that our prayers were but fuel for a fever dream, a construct born of desperation and denial. She was no savior, she said. But when we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion and implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. When did she have time to meet you guys and do this? It's time. Okay. She considered you a friend. Had things been different, mayhap we could have been friends too. Farewell. Okay, bye. When did she have a chance to come and tell you this before you guys did the thing? She was with Facehugger that whole time. Forsaken by gods and men, they found salvation in revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to right, cut out Ishgard's festering heart, and the war would be over. This they knew, believed with all their being, until their savior told them their efforts would be for naught. Yeah, that's a little disappointing. That's not the way out. The fucking victory. Yeah, can't we just skip this part? Hey, Dad, how's it going? I hate this fucking song. I'm so fucking sick of it. Okay, Dragon Slayers, look at the dragon. What's up, man? Well, if it isn't the great warrior of light himself, he who slew the dread worm Nidhogg, bringing an end to 1,000 years of war and my very livelihood. Well, go on then, strike me down and finish the job happily. Stab me right in the heart. I'll even lend you my spear if you like. After all, I won't be bloody needing it. Alright. Ha, tell me true. For a moment I had you fooled. Ye gods, as if I could hate the man who rid us of Nidhogg. And lest you worry, that business about me losing my livelihood couldn't have been further from the truth. In point of fact, Preetz is proving surprisingly lucrative. As our nation's ties with Facehugger's brood have grown stronger and our interests in Dravania have begun to expand, we have seen a marked increase in the number of travelers on the road. Needless to say, said travelers require protection, which we are only too happy to provide. Granted, such work will not earn you a lordship like slaying a dragon might, but it pays well and is far less prone to end in incineration, which seems a reasonable enough compromise, all things considered. As long as there are wars to fight, there will be those who take up arms not out of hatred or even a sense of duty, but for want of better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individuals may gladly trade their swords for size, or failing that, pledge them to a more worthy cause. And it's too bad I'm not doing beach tribes, or else you could be doing business dealings with the bug folk. Alright, tail feather. Honey, you gonna jump up? Oh, okay. He was going to, but then Daddy talked to him, so he got distracted. Yadi. Hello, Arsasham. Something the matter, lad? Not giving you trouble? Nope, just came to say hi. A journey of remembrance, eh? Gods, it feels like only yesterday that Azael turned up in Tailfeather with you in tow. Back into our lives and gone all too soon. Did I ever tell you how we found her 5 years back? In a torpor out in the forest all by her lonesome. Aye, well, we weren't about to leave her there, so we carried her back and tended to her till she woke up. Didn't say a word for days, Azael. Just sat there and stared up at the sky as if the ground held nothing for her. And it didn't, we learned, when she finally spoke. Now, you might think she's not one to smile, but if you'd seen her in those years that followed. Then one day, all of a sudden, she says she's got a truth that must be shared. Up and leaves for the gods nowhere. And that was the last we heard of her, for a time. Redemption's not beyond us, friends. Come and hear the truth. Come and hear the Lady Iceheart speak. And they did, from far and wide, or so the story went. Some said there was nothing in it, but I knew. I think, Nidhogg, that deep down, most folk want to do right by themselves and by others. And they try, oh how they try. You do, certainly, and so did she. This one. Marcia Champ would see me on my way. Apologies. You came here to think on your own memories, not listen to mine. I take it the Nath are next. Right then, if we're to do this properly, you'll need to gather up your incentives, same as before. In case you've forgotten, that's a basket of French kale-free tree fruit, a good-sized jar of land crab nectar, and a dirty great cartload of young mongrel flesh. Ah, come on, lad. Surely you can't be that bloody daft. You're more than welcome in their village already. Safe travels. Okay, bye. Mount up and fly to my friends, the Vath, not the Nath. Stop that! Never! Hey, look, another person writing on Dad. What's up? No, not you. Hi. Hunter of dragons and gods, I bid you welcome. What would you ask of me this day? Saying hi. Once we would have no conception of what you speak. The one mind does not forget, but we do. It can be most distressing. To remember is not enough. One must strain and give words to memory, and inscribe words upon parchment. This is the chronicler's calling. He wrote of how you came to Lothast Vath, and how you left to slay Ravana, and how the young hunter trained with the old hunter while you were away. We shall treasure. Next time I see Estinien, I'm going to tell him you called him old. We shall treasure these memories, this history you have given us, and when the new Vath join us, we will share it with them as well. Bound no longer to the will of the many, they were now free to walk their own path. Thus reborn, they would write the first chapter of a new history to be passed on to future generations. And as their culture grew older and richer, so too would their story. Alright, if you left me your knees, I'm sorry about stabbing you in the back. That was not okay. Would you like some Lockham steak? I will give you some. What are you doing? Why are you just standing here like a statue? You don't have anything to say. Okay, well, have fun. There she is. Hello, lovely niece. How's you back? Sorry about that. Friend of Isaiah, warrior of warriors, uncle of mine, but smaller. Thou art ever welcome in Annex Shrine. What bringeth thee to us this day? Saying hi. There is much wisdom to be gained from looking to the past. To walk half-remembered paths, to remark anew their twists and turns. We too do this, though not through pilgrimage, nor less the written word, beloved of thy historians. In song do we preserve the deeds of our lost and chronicle the passing of the ages. Naught hath greater power to stir our hearts. 'Twas a dirge of profoundest sadness that roused Nidhogg's brood to action, a dirge which soundeth no more. Now a new song riseth to fill the void. One of hope rekindled, of war's end and peace's rebirth. I shall sing of thee and Yisrael ever after, that all may know and remember. In the chorus, the fallen could rise once more, for none are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens, and the song would not end until the last voice fell silent. Heroes and villains, sinners and saints, all would live again. Aww. Okay, gotta go talk to Moglin. Whee! Hi, Louise. Can I give you a pet? Let me take a pet. You want it? Okay. Yeah. Okay, now I'll be back. Okay, got it. He moves in the chat. Okay. Where is Maudlin? There he is. What's up, man? That is a super comfy looking chair. Can I have one? Well, yank my paw and call me a mole bat. I certainly wasn't expecting to see you today. Still calling yourself Nidhogg? Not that there's anything wrong with that, Kupo. Anyway, what are you doing here? Saying hi. Thank heavens for that. I was sure you were going to ask for help with yet another one of your exciting quests. But by all means, we'd love to pass the time reminiscing about the good old days. And when better than now, Kupo? What with your friends visiting and all? Wait here and I'll fetch them. By I mean him. He will fetch them. Oh, look, it's her. Joy. Full glad am I to see you again, Nidhogg, and in Moghome of all places. Kupo, it really is you, and just when we were about to leave. Yeah. I think it wonderful, this pilgrimage of yours. A final reflection upon the past, that you might face the future with eyes unclouded and a heart of peace. Few would deny that the events of recent days warrant such contemplation. When last we stood in this place, I dare say none among our number would have believed what was to follow, young Estinien least of all. Upon learning what befell him at Azazla, I confess I thought him lost. But when Master Alphino told me of your great struggle and of his salvation, I was reminded of your talent for the impossible. Cool. If you ask me, he seemed altogether too stubborn to die, though I suppose it is no small feat to evict a spite-filled worm once it has made its home in one's head. With Nidhogg's passing, the children of Ishgard and Javania may at last look to the future. It is my hope, however, that they will not forget the deeds of history, nor the many thousands of lives lost in their conflict, for only through remembrance will they avoid the mistakes of the past. We thank you again for your hospitality, Chieftain Moglin, and pray that you will one day allow us to extend to you the same courtesy. I wish you well on your journey, Nidhogg. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Till we meet again, Kupo! Goodbye. Even in the farthest reaches of distant, dangerous lands, one may chance upon a friendly face. Though given to mischief and largely unconcerned by the troubles of the outside world, they came to understand Ishgard's plight and agreed to lend their aid. Eventually, that is. Alrighty. Camp in the ruins southeast of Zenith. What's that half right there? 145. You know, I complained about the writing music on this one, and now it's all good. Fuck. Ain't that always the way? Better. Oh, look here, he's purple. Destination. Where's my horns? Stop taking off my horns. The crackling warmth of Alphino's campfire, the savory waft of Azale's bubbling stew, the soft snoring of Moghan asleep on the grass. A cold wind blew that night as well, and on the morrow they mounted the steps and blew the horn. But having climbed to the summit with hope in their hearts, they descended dejected, weighed down by truths too grim to contemplate. promenade in Uldar. Couldn't I have done this while I was already in Uldar? I don't know, it seems a little bit more, what's the word? Efficient. Well, anyway, it's always nice to see an animal. You there, over here, quickly. Hi, what's up, Nanamo? I guess you're Lily right now. I should have known you would see through my disguise, but enough talk. We cannot linger here, lest the guards recognize their Sultana. As you may have deduced, I was taking the air outside the palace when I saw you standing there, staring off into space. Have you something on your mind? I was just going around saying hi to people. Shut up, phone. I understand completely. So much has happened, so much has changed, and all in so short a space of time. Even now I struggle to make sense of it all. But one thing, at least, is abundantly clear. I owe you an immense debt of gratitude for all you have done on my behalf, and on behalf of those whom I hold dear. After I awoke, Papa Shan told me everything. It was a lot to take in, but nothing could prepare me for what Lord Lolorito had to say. That ruthless, manipulative swine came before me and expressed regret for what had come to pass, and, thinking to make amends, offered all of Teleji Adeleji's assets, as well as half his own personal fortune, to the crowd, and I accepted. Long did I debate how best to use this wealth. There is no end to the troubles facing our nations, and no shortage of worthwhile causes. Yet none among our people have suffered more than the refugees, and it is they who shall be first to receive aid and succor. There is also the matter of the terrible wrongs committed against you and yours, for which I am in large part responsible. Nay, do not protest. It is the truth. Accordingly, I've set aside monies to aid in this Scion's rebuilding, if you would have them. Yeah, give them to Tataru. Mayhap it would be best if we did not. Yeah. I see. I trust you know that I would never presume to atone for my mistakes with money. I only wish to see it put to good use. Assuming you have no objections, I shall pledge the funds to the continued development of Residence Toll. That's good, too. That's better. Oh, listen to me. So much for enjoying a moment's respite outside the palace walls. It rather seems as if I have brought my responsibilities with me. I suppose I should return. Yeah, you have fun. Lady Lilyra, you must come home at once. Father is worried sick, you know. Ah, confound it. You lot search this area. I know she came through here. On the other hand, it is essential that a ruler see firsthand how her subjects go about their daily lives, and I have not visited the market in weeks. It would seem a shame to let this opportunity go to waste. Nidhogg, might I impose upon you to have a brief yet cordial conversation with those sultans sworn? I shall leave the choice of subject matter up to you. Take care. Bye. I like Nanamo. She's cool. There's the goldsmith quest is Stormblood. So making her a little orchestrion player. It's fun stuff. What's up, man? Nice blue hair. I beg your pardon, sir, but did you perchance see a young Lalafell noblewoman pass this way? I've seen several. You'll have to be more specific. Are you certain? Oh dear. Master, oh dear. Master Papa Shan said this might happen, but I never truly believed he was serious. Did you dye your hair to match your uniform? Or is it that just happenstance? The Sultan Sworn Elite sports a faintly troubled expression, as if straining to remember something important. Oh wait, I know you. You're Nidhogg. Nidhogg Gijinka. What a stroke of luck! I can think of none better qualified to help us. You see, it is no mere noblewoman that we speak. But Papa Sean was most explicit about the need for secrecy. Pray forget I mentioned it. We will find the lady on our own. What cruel fate to lose her father as a child and be compelled to rule in his stead, and how the years had tempered her dreams and taught her, sometimes brutally, the price of naivete. Though outwardly unscathed by her ordeal, it was a wiser and more wary Nanamo who reclaimed the throne. Alright, back to FFXIV and back to Redman's home. Again. Because apparently trips of remembrance involve a whole lot of going back to the same places over and over again. What's up, Allie-Ann? How's your grandpa? There you are, Nidhogg. He told me about your pilgrimage. I knew it was only a matter of time before you sought me out. I too have been reflecting on the choices which shaped my path. When I took the road with my grandfather, when I joined the Crystal Graves, when I tried and failed to warn you before the banquet. I had my suspicions about Wilvid's death, that it was the work of a Guardian spy within our ranks, but I could not be sure who was involved, hence my desire to speak with you in private. I thought long and hard, she said long and hard, about how to approach you without arousing, she said arouse, suspicion. Mayhap too long. Eventually, I decided to arrange a meeting through Mistress Momody. Little did I know that bastard Laurentius had seen me do it. Shortly thereafter, the fourth received urgent summons. Needless to say, I had no choice but to answer, and soon found myself at the mercy of Captain Ilbert's band of traitors. They confined me to the Rising Stones, along with others still loyal to the Scions, Riol, Ephemy, Ergamus. Quite what they planned to do with us, I couldn't say. Mayhap they thought we would turn given time. The fools. Lieutenant Yuyohase bid the Third keep us under constant guard, but when Captain Ilbert moved to carry out General Raubon's execution, they were forced to withdraw all their token force, which we took by surprise one night, and then it was over. One might argue that it turned out better than it had any right to, all things considered. Still, there are nights when I lie awake wondering if I had done things differently, if I had been more careful or more decisive, what then? But there is not to be gained from thinking thus. You must count our blessings. We must count our blessings, must we not? We are still here, and most of what was broken can be rebuilt. You will see, Nidhogg. You will see. Bow. Bye. For the freedom of all, it had begun with an oath that ended with a betrayal, as the conspirators turned on their comrades for Koine country. The good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in their darkest moments, they never stopped believing that the dawn's light would shine again. I guess not. Alright, that's Jesus, that team. I thought that quote is lasting longer than I thought it would. Not doing that, hell no. Firmament is evil. Pink hair, pink hair, pink hair. 2 pink-haired captain boys in a row. Must be a convention. What's up, boss? No. I'm busy. Why, hello there, Nidhogg. Fancy meeting you here. Wedge. Hi. Reminiscing about the glory days, eh? Aye, we spent many a sleepless night hammering away in that corner of ours. How's your mana cutter holding up, by the way? I've used it once, and it didn't crash, so it's probably fine. Ha, that's good to hear. Not that I had any doubts, like our craftsmanship, second to none. Quite right. It will take more than swirling winds and raging dragons to bring him down. And that, my friend, is a dire work guarantee, unless you're talking about the man cutter. I don't know. Speaking of which, on the back of the field test success, we've gone ahead and licensed the design for mass production. I've discovered that soon, the Sky Steel Manufactory will be churning out mana cutters by the dozen. I figured that's why the pirates have them. Which is why we're here today, as a matter of fact, to make sure their machinists don't bugger anything up. Apparently, adventurers have been queuing up it to place an order, and even some sky pirates. Just imagining the sea of clouds teeming with our creations filled me with a father's pride. Right then, that's enough patting ourselves on the back. We've got to make sure the cutters are up to snuff, or Jesse will never let us hear the end of it. From now till we finish, there'll be no more breaks, distractions, and not one wink of sleep. Do you hear me? Oh, fucking car crocodile. Ha 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 ha. We'll leave it to you then. Until next time, eh? Alright, see you when we finish Alexander. Despite many hardships, the many hardships they had endured, or perhaps because of them, they greeted every new challenge with a smile. Their workshop, their battlefield, their tools, their weapons. They invariably rose to the occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to seemingly insoluble problems. Oh, thank you. Okay. Back to the churning mist. What the fuck is the monster? Oh, I'm Where are we at? Up, north. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Good puppy, thank you for not playing that stupid horrible music that I'm so fucking tired of goddamn death of. Okay. It's my house! It's my house! Through tempestuous winds they carved a path, reaching the Dreadworm's sanctum, and there did they put him to the sword. Yet in the wake of hard-fought victory were secrets they bear, and a vision dark and disturbing. Excuse me, the legacy of the fathers, bequeathed to their sons and passed down through the generations. Old blood enduring in the dew, the mark of original sin. Yeah. Alright, back to Ishgard. Back to Ishgard. Back and forth. 600 billion goddamn places. There's Yuka. I know where is Yuka. She is. There she is. Yeah. Over here. Hilda. Sim and you to stay in. What's up? And there he is at last. Gibbon said you were wandering all over, reminiscing about days gone by. Seems a bit soon if you ask me. It's not like I don't understand, though. Some days I'll be walking through the room, same as normal, and it'll hit me all of a sudden just how much has changed for us. Though I guess it's a bit different from what you've been through. Puts me to mind of the first time I saw him and his friends up near the Aetheryte, being shown around by that house for a tall man. Oh, you never told me you'd met before. Yeah, it gave us some sass. It weren't so much of a meeting as a heckling, to be honest. When I heard their guide warning them off paying a visit to the room, it stuck in my craw. And you've got to admit that Master Alphanos is the spitting image of a snotty little lordling. He is a snotty little lordling. A little lordling that went on to fight 2 Knights of the Heavens Ward with Nidhogg here on trial by combat. Not to mention that helping retake the vault for the True Brothers. Fury have mercy. Feels like a complete lifetime ago, doesn't it? Of course because it was. What we've got now is nothing like what came before. It's a bleeding rebirth is what it is. Cold comfort to the folk who died getting us here. Still, this piece is ours, and we owe it to ourselves to make the most of it. Meaning we've got to work twice as hard to make the broom a better place. Ain't no more harassing blue bloods, ain't neither. Again, a little bit. A little bit of harassment is okay. Aye, aye. A world apart from the opulence of the pillars, they had toiled, shrouded in the haze of the broom. Sentenced to a life of hardship by birth, they dreamed of evolution as children dream of fairies. Then one came and went, and they suddenly found themselves with a seat at the table. Who is the head of the House of Commons? We never find out. Lonuvanu. Hey, Lonuvanu, how's it going, man? Ho, clouds part, let shine brilliant upon Lonuvanu. Great Netherling warrior returns to Oxundu, and on pilgrimage of remembrance? Well, well. And know that we will always be grateful to you for your victory over the ravenous white. No longer need we fear for the safety of our smallest islands. But Lonuvanu is not one to forget Netherling's first coming, when he saves us from certain death at the hands of the Black Ones, distant memory though it is. Yes, his many deeds are stuff of legends. We shall remember the stories and the hero's name, Nidhogg, for they are worthy of celebration now and forever. They're an earnest, good-natured people. They had borne witness to the rage of their beloved god's twisted manifestation, and proclaimed it to be false. By the grace of kind travelers were they duly delivered from its wrath, at the mad god's death, signaling the birth of a new hero. And back to Gridania. Naughty! Naughty's chatting. Oh no, he's walking. I want to say anything. Daddy's still busy. I'm sorry, baby. Gotta be almost over, right? It can only be so much. It can only be so much more. Senpai, sister, senpai, where are you hiding? Over here. Alright, hi. Well met, Nidhogg. What brings you here this night? Came to say hi. Is it night? I guess so. 5:43. Indeed, though it seems an age, it was not all that long ago that we rescued Shoulder from the live stream. How quickly we begin to forget even those memories most precious to us. In my defense, I might add that I have rarely missed an opportunity to make new memories with my sister in the days since her return. I was not aware of that. Our conversations are largely on matters of scientific and professional concern. Ancient Alabama technologies, primals, Asians, and so forth. She has an insatiable thirst for knowledge, as you know. Yet, while I understand her desire not to burden those around her with her troubles, and to carry on as she did before, I do worry that her willingness to manipulate her own ether to compensate for the loss of her sight may have dire repercussions. Why am I surprised by this? She never told you then? But of course not. She would rather have defeated the purpose. You should know that the technique she employs places a tremendous strain on her body. She is, of course, well aware of her limits, and more than willing to ignore them should she deem it necessary. I pray you see that she does not. Okay? Regrettably, she is wont to ignore my advice when it does not suit her. Yet given your shared experiences, mayhap she will be more willing to heed your warnings. Hey, maybe. Her sister was under no illusions as to the dangers of the life she had chosen. Should the worst come to worst, Y'shtola would do what needed to be done. Pay any price, make any sacrifice. without hesitation. She was a woman of conviction, deserving of respect and admiration, and no small amount of work. And also, she's really, really, really hot. Can we just say that she is super fucking hot? God, she's hot. Slowfix, where's Slowfix? Okay, I think this is the last one. I hope this is the last one. How many more people could there be to talk to? Oh, why must governing great Gabi nation be so difficult? Like hurting curls, stupid curls, with muchly differing views on glorious nation's future direction. Yeah, I know. Politics is difficult. Yes, Snowfix knows he is letting emotions run wild. Uplander is welcome voice of reason. Not like when Uplanders first returned to Idleshire. Yes, so much venom in that one's tongue flaps, calling goblin flocks thieves. But Slowfix saw weight as a mutual understanding. Citizenship in society first step in strengthening communal ties, gives all vested interests in continued prosperity of egalitarian utopia. Yeah, I believe in it, baby. Nope, this one. For the final objective of this quest, you will receive no guidance from the Journal of Days. Yeah, I know how to do it. I've done this before. Slowfix is a goblin beset by troubles great and small. Cool. And now Slowfix bids Uplander fulfill civic duty as citizen of Idleshire with handlading of great import. In caves south of settlement lives Old Crow, wielder of powerful magics used to craft and make frogmen that chase away curious gobbies. Uplander has made many busy deals with Old Crone. Yes, that Uplander can appeal to Crone's better nature and make her call off frogman harriers. Okay. What's up, Hole Pix? Bye. I'm being tormented by the stupid Biden music once again. Nice. All the way down here. Good old bus here. Hello, what could bother you again? Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I'm well aware that you're only here because you want something, but at least you didn't bring your little friends. So, out with it. The goblins want you to tell your frogs to leave them alone. Oh, is that what the goblins told you? That my servants were attacking their poor, defenseless scouts without the slightest provocation? Ha! The little buggers were trying to eat them. They're lucky I didn't have my progos return the favor. But you can tell them from me that if they try it again, I will personally feed them to my servants, one limb at a time. I do hope you didn't come all this way just to play errand boy for those dirty little scroungers. No, I came to say hi. I'm sure a bit young to be going on grand journeys of reflection. I am many thousands years older than you are. You haven't lived long enough to have so many regrets. Girl, do you know? The same goes for that boy complaining that things hadn't unfolded as he dreamed they would. It makes no difference what should have happened to Minvilia. What matters is what did happen. The past is the past, and no amount of wishing you'd done things differently will make it so. You make your choices, and you do what needs to be done. That's it. That's the attitude you came here with the first time when you wanted to find a way to get to Azaslaw, and you would do well to remember it. Right then, I think you've wasted quite enough of my time. It's bad enough that I have to suffer strollers unannounced visits. I don't need you making a habit of it too. She was the sum of everything that had come before. Triumphs, failures, all essential, all indispensable. Had things unfolded differently, so too would she. What use, then, to mourn the woman who never was? There was only this time, this place, this choice. Yep, alright. Catch you later. As is law. Here it is. Fine. Another destination. Bam, Kagger. You spy something on the ground at the landing's edge. Do I? I do not. I see nothing. Oh, it's a bouquet. Guess it's not. It's mostly white. Some purple. Only a little bit of blue. And that blue is very purple blue. A bouquet of fresh Nymea lilies lies at your feet, an offering for the departed. Aww. A thousand fires blossomed around her as she fell towards the battleship, a crimson star shadow amidst the impassive clouds. It was so fucking cool. God, it was cool. You remember how cool it was? Just the fucking coolest. Then came the azure light, faint at first, soon blinding, then shadowing, casting motes of diamond to the four winds. So cool. So cool. Let's go see my sister. Aw. Okay. Easter. Who's Easter? Having fun. Whatever it is. Put up here. Sister here. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this up here? Big spiky balloon thing. Damn, that's crazy. So still, she looks like a statue. You know she can move. Look at her. Hi. Go, girl. Oh, she is moving. A little bit. Her mouth is moving. Oh, yeah, she's moving. Okay. Maybe say hi. What's up, girl? Wanna go get some drinks? Go hang out? In purple. What's up, Nidhogg? Naught remaineth for thee here, save the delusions of the condemned. In my madness that I spy my departed blue brother in yonder skies, though I know it cannot be so. Oh, he died. What sayest thou? My senses are yet mine own. Then he whom I saw was but my yet dead brother's rancor, clad in mortal flesh. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And thou didst deliver him unto death's cold embrace. I bear thee no ill will, child. 'Tis beyond me. All my hatreds are bound up in moments ephemeral and eternal. My beloved's passing and his resurrection. I am no better than Nidhogg, consumed by love, twisted by rage. I too sought vengeance without end. Hey, what's up, Dad? Yet thou hast since renounced it, hast thou not? Through millennia have I watched as time did that which I could not, as the men of Allag perished and their works fell to ruin, leaving me to think on mine own sins in solitude. What folly to despise man his base desires, when hatred's hand so effortlessly drove me to take the Ascian reed. Then look thou on him again with eyes unclouded, and mark how he laboureth to rise above his nature, how he and his figures brood now rise their voices in a shared song of peace. 'Tis my dearest hope that it shall prove the founding stone for a bulwark against the dark. As time delivered Allag unto its reward, so too will it prove its peace or fleeting. Prove this peace true or fleeting, as I remain here apart and watch. For now, until the end of Shadowbringers. Chosen of Hydaelyn, it is well that thou camest to me in contemplation, but the road stretches ever on, and thy battle is not yet won. The road goes ever on and on, down from the road where it began. Door where it began, sorry. Perhaps there was home for them. Perhaps this time they would learn and remember. But her part in the tale had ended long ago. Within this monument to hubris would she remain until the end of days, beyond redemption. Or at least until the end of Shadowbringers. Alrighty, to the place that's really annoying to get to because you gotta fly the whole way. Purple dragon. Fly purple. Fly. Hey, look, it's Sophia. Just actually fun, right? Because I killed one of them. Shouldn't be. I don't know. Get down. What the hell? That's a player. The undying ones were defiant, disbelieving, even as death embraced them. Then the knights too succumbed, loyal to the last, to a cause long lost. His body growing light, the archbishop looked upon the arbiter of his fate and knew not what he saw. And then it was over. Naught remained save the eyes. Thinking to bear them away from the covetous hands of man, Estinien took the accursed baubles of his own and was duly bent. Took the accursed baubles in his own and was duly bent to their will, if only for a time. At a friend's behest, they embarked upon their journey, and so, after their triumphant homecoming and all the pomp and circumstances, there was but one way to get in. Oh, no. Okay. Pay respects to a friend. Alright, man. Go fucking pay respects to what's his fun. Bam. Oh, he's got the beard face. Alright. It's over here, right? Is it? Sure. I can never fucking remember where the fucking thing is. Somewhere around here. I think it's right here. That cave. Have I ever been in this cave? Oh yeah. Maybe? Yes. We go to that girl. No. It's not over here, it's over here. Yes. Oh. Paying my respects in blood. If sprites have blood, they probably don't. Hey, look, it's, what's this fuck? It's the Scourge of the Firmament. Ooh. fuck off. Don't you have somebody's life to, I mean, don't you have to annoy? Bye. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Ah, it's just respect. Okay, not here. Aha. My horns are missing again. God damn it. Alright, and that's gonna be it for this stream. We'll be back tomorrow. If my sister is not working, then we will be hopefully doing mount grinding in Nidhogg Extreme. If she is, then we will be doing Warren Triad and Sky Pirates Part 2. So until then, everybody have yourselves a good goddamn day. Where is the fucking... It is. Alrighty. Oh, this is actually... I like this background right here. What's that? Yeah. Alright, anyway. See you later. Bye.